We're rocking. We're rocking. We're rocking. Oh yeah, boy. Oh god. What's the plan of action? Search. Product search. That will be the MO. Let's spin things up and I'll show you what we've got. CD packages. CD packages. CF worker. npm run dev. npm run dev. Now we've got our back end stuff and our front end stuff running. We can spin it up, see where we're at, because it has been a hot minute since I've touched this. I'm gonna be honest. Don't know what state it's in at the minute. At least this branch. Let's go. Ooh, localhost. That's where we're at. Maybe. Oh, that's the contact us page. That's fine. Lucky where we're at. I don't think I'm logged in here. Sign in. Sign in with a passkey. Let's do it. Something went wrong. There's a big error message. Check the top level render of the... it's just the keys. Okay, now Face ID. And we are in. Okay. Where are we? Repos. Okay, we've got no pull requests up here, but this is our contact us page. Pretty simple, pretty boring. There we go. And then we wanted the product page to work. That was the next thing. Also, this bar is a bit weird, but what's going on here? We're getting a fail on the await because it's on the front end, I think, was the issue I was having. Tell you what, you want to see it all. You can see it all. There we go. That looks better there. Cool. Yeah, so we're getting an error on the fetch. That's one error. The second error is also that same fetch because it's running twice. Why might that be? Is this the correct page? That's the where is this? What is this? It's Cloudflare worker stuff. Let's ignore that. In fact, let's just let's just remove everything. Start from scratch. We are going to not touch the Cloudflare worker. We're not going to touch the types. We're going to touch the pages, which isn't in global. It's just product page. There we go. So it's somewhere in here. We should get a console log of the page. So it's localhost 80. Yes, now I remember. Now it's coming back. So we make a call to the product page. We're getting a cause error on that Cloudflare worker we've got running. That's a pain in the ass. Okay, let's Cloudflare worker cause error. I think I was googling this last time and then ended up just going to bed. So let's see if we can fix it this time. Let's put that over there to create a reverse proxy, but can't use it to embed on main domain as it gives. You need to add access control, allow origin header to your response. Pretty sure that is, so that's why I was working on the Cloudflare worker. So we've got our index. We handle the pre-flight request. No. That's handling the pre-flight request. This just handles all other requests, option requests, handle options, and then that just adds all the allow headers. Maybe you can add some. Tell you what, let's do this so I can get an output. Const headers equals that. Console.log headers. Actually, let's do JSON.stringify to null. Ah shit, I forget the next of that. Oh no. It's headers null 2. And then we just give it an indent space of 2. And then we're just going to set that to headers. In fact, that does it already. Cool, so let's put that back up there for us. Ooh. And then when we re-trigger this, in theory, that's modified, that's done. So when we make a request to it, we should get an options request come through, and it does not trigger. Let's do console.log other handle all other requests. Oh. Handle options requests. And then we are just going to do console.log passed to handler. Did that even save? Okay, it's passing it through to the handler. So the issue isn't actually the cause here or here on the pre-flight request, although this is good to have. It's actually happening on the endpoint itself, and the one we're using is /product. So all products, this one. Let's see where we're failing. We are getting a 200, but our response is blank. So where could that happen? We're not console logging an error. We're not getting any errors. Our response shape is that. So let's do console.log response. Actually, let's do some stuff up here. Console.log all product handler begin. Failed to fetch. I'm guessing. Yeah. That's fine. We've got our response there. Let's see. Let's see what we get out of that. Let's just rerun it. All products handler begin. We've got an object with a pagination and a data, which is an array. So something must be going wrong here. What? Okay, are we just not given headers? Is that the issue? Because I believe we have a header stuff somewhere. Response headers, cause headers, just normal headers. It's just normal headers. So we're gonna go headers is headers from there. Let's see what that does. Still pending. And it was that easy. I was shattered when I was doing this and I just did not think it through. There we go. We got all our products. Woohoo! And if you've noticed, we're actually, I think there is only 3, so that might just be bullshit I'm giving you. But we're getting it all through. So let's tidy some things up. I'd like to be able to not have to put those headers in every time. But for now, it works. We don't need to do that anymore. We've got our headers, that's our option stuff, that's our headers, which is correct. We've got our console log, we're beginning our log. Can we formalize Cloudflare worker log? Logging in Node.js. Okay, we just got to enable the observability. That's fine. And then we literally just use a console log. That's pretty decent. We can do it that way then. And then we can also pass in an object and it will do it that way. Beautiful. All product handler begin. So let's add some login and then we should avoid issues in future. So let's start at our entry point. We're coming in console.log handler begin. No, is that handler? Yeah. Handler begin. Pass to, and then we can do path map to. Let's do it this way. Message. And then we can do handler is path, yeah, that's fine. Cool, then we're passing it to the handler. We are passed to options handler, and then handling all other requests. 404, handling all other requests. Cool, that's the base level one. Let's add some in here if we can. That forms the headers. Console.log options handler begun, and then we're gonna say handling cause pre-flight, and then responding. That's fine. I don't think I need a response before then. And then console.log handling standard options requests. Cool. And then that's that looks pretty fine to me. I'm liking that. Where am I? Cool. So that's all of that handled. And then we've got our, I think, our actual API handlers. So we've got console log beginning all product handlers, console.log params, message params, parameters passed, and then it's going to be params is just going to be search params, offset, and take. And that's the only ones we care about. There may be more. We can maybe do other is all is just going to be oh no, that's just going to be search params, because then we do the yeah, that's fine. Cool. Console.log fetching product data, and then console.log product data received. That's going to be the message. Now we've received the product data, we can just go data is going to be product, products, and then product count. Cool. And then we've got a console log for the response. Instead of that, console.log. Responding. And then failed to fetch, that's fine. And then we print out the error. This is going to be an error though. Cool. That's our all products ones. Let's do our all products by IDs. Let's console.log. All product IDs handler begun. Console.log fetching product IDs. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is just mapping. Okay. Console.log received message products IDs received, and then IDs is just going to be IDs, and then it's responding. And then here we can do that console.log error failed to fetch product IDs. Let's do message is failed to fetch product IDs. And then do they have a log for error? No, I'm guessing they just handle error logs the same as they do just normal logs, right? Either way, we're rocking with it. Error is error. Cool, that's that one. And then let's do this one real quick. I don't like how this is all indented. Cool. Console.log. Product by ID handler begun. Handler begun. Console.log what's this? Yeah, message past parameters, and then we can have params is equal to, and then we've got search params, and then we've got ID param. Console.log and then message could not pass ID. Cool. And then down here we're going to try do a search for it. Console.log fetching product data. Console.log product data received. And then we can just do products. Why is it products? It should just be product. Product data received, console.log, good, and then it's error, message, could not fetch product data, error is error. And I think that's all good. Is that a 404? That should be a 502. Yeah, that's a 502. In fact, that's a 502. So is that. Yeah, that keeps it consistent. Coolio. That's all been moved. Cool. I think that should still work. Let's just give it one more blast. Yeah, we've got all our login going on. Beautiful. I'm pretty happy with that. That looks all good. We've got, yeah. Handling all other requests with 404 response. Cool. That's fine. So let's make sure that works. We're not going to add the product page to this one. I'm just going to say this commit is just purely focused on the API. So product by IDs, that was updated to include a shit ton of logs. That was also just logs. Responding. Do we really need responding? No. That's fine. What? Oh, that's deleted. That's fine. Options. We've got logs. To points of all cases. Yeah. Coolio. These two were just deleted, so that's fine. Types was updated with some comments. Cool. What's this? This is just the initial one. It adds the cause handling and then some more logs. We updated that to, yeah, we removed that and set it just to point to remote. That's fine. No. Console.git commit -m updated APIs to handle cause and improve logging. Beautiful. And then now we can start working on the page where we do have some stuff going on. What is this? What page is this? That's the product page, and that is the initial page? What's going on here? Response equals that. Products equals okay, because the response changed because we added pagination to it. Okay, that's fine. We can remove all this and we can start working on the front end. Cool. So we've got products here. Let's shift this for now. In fact, what I'm going to do is just bring it out into here, and I'm just gonna put it up there for now. I don't think that's the right place for it, but that's no. Let's just redock it. Let's dock it to the right this time though. Cool. So if we refresh this, this should work. Pending, it works. Beautiful, bellissimo. We're going to ignore the page stuff for now. I do want to fill the database with a bunch of dummy data. I'd do that at another point, or we could just execute. It's fine. We'll do that at another point. We are just going to make this look pretty to begin with. So we've got all our products. We could. Right. Let's. I've been using this. I don't know what my login is because it's on Firefox, so let's do it on Firefox. UI wizard. Because if there's one thing I'm not good at, it is making my own UIs. So I've been using this to do it. I like this, I never added it, but that's fine. Let's actually just delete that for now. So, generate a screen. What do we want? Let's go desktop because we'll adapt it for mobile. I want to create a search page for all the products of my e-commerce website. I spelled that wrong, but that's fine. It should. Let's go creative exploration. I think you get a few free credits with this site, like a few a day, and you've got a limit. I don't really use it to generate the UI so much as I use it for a kind of inspiration of where I want to go. Because I got kind of the idea. I just want to almost a soundboard for other ideas, like just see what I'm missing, see how it can be done better, or challenge my own opinions. And this is good for that because the UIs that it generates are pretty cool. Let's see what we got. No, not the biggest fan of that. What else we got? No, not the biggest fan. I think this is going to be closest to what I want, but I'm not too fussed about this at the minute because we really don't have much. Although it could help. We also don't have any explicit prices attached to each of the products at the minute. Although that might be something I want to implement at some point. But I think just a search bar and then the results should be good enough, I think. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, let's keep it simple. Let's just go a search bar and then the products. So we can start throwing the products into cards immediately. Let's go card. And I forget what card wants, but let's... So, card, what do you take? What are the card props? I don't know. Actually, I don't think it is something that takes children anyway. I have an example of how I've done it before. Here. So, of course, we need to add a key, so let's do that. Key equals product card dash plus index. We could also use product ID, but whatever, man. Doesn't matter much. Title is just going to be equal to product dot name. description is also going to be equal to product.description. Yes, this is fine. We need to import that, so import image from next/image. That should fix that. That's disgusting, but it's almost there. We need the container to be grid-cols-3, and then we can adapt that based on screen real estate that we have. I also don't like that, but that's fine. Let's do gap3. I like that a little bit. The cards are a bit cramped. My watch wants me to stand up. God damn it. Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I was comfortable then. This is so awkward. There we go. Cool. Ah, beautiful. Let's move the chair out of the way. Cool. I don't even know if my watch will pick up that I'm stood up, but whatever. Yeah, I think that's fine. And then we've got button text, button href, and that is what if we made the card like fit? Let's just try that. I'll change it after, but W fit. No, that's not right. Let's do W fit. That's nicer. I like that, and I think that would even look better on the home page. Yeah, they're kind of tighter. Yeah, that's fine. I'm happy with that. That's it for the product show, and we're gonna have to have a button. Let's actually just focus on how we make it good for. Okay, they shrink down in size, but I don't like it. Let's go. That's what we're like on large displays, and then we can go grid-cols-1, and then we can figure out the in between somewhere. Okay. Even large feels a bit much. Let's do large as grid-cols2, and then exile is going to be grid-cols-3. That's kind of nice. I do want them centered inside their individual columns, but I think that works, and then that works. Yeah, because I think that's about tablet size anyway, which that seems to work for me. Let's see what they're looking like inside their container. Yeah, we want them centered inside the container, so let's do that. Let's go div, or yeah, div, and that's going to be our container div. Why did I add so much space around it? And then we can do class name w-fall flex justify items center, and that should fix it. Nope, guess not. Let's have a gander. Why is it not centering the items? I don't think that'll do it. Oh, did I do it? Yeah, it did. Okay, justify item center is different. Good to know. Cool. I think that's all right for what we've got right now. And then the buttons, let's just check they go to the right place. Oh, that looks nice. It looks nicer than I thought it did. Oh, it's because it's only got one product. I do like that as a big overview. Maybe I'll have to explore that as an option at some point. I like that. Ooh. Juicy, juicy. Anyway, let's stop fawning over what's currently there. In the meantime, while it's loading, we want a loading thing at the end. So what we will do is, let's go down here real quick and let's go div class call span 3, just so it does span all 3 when it is 3, and then let's go loading. Load a pinwheel. What's that? What's that look like? Oh, I like that. I'd love a custom animation where it's like a 3D nozzle, like the nozzle of a 3D printer, printing something up, like layer by layer. Maybe that's something I'll work on at some point. But for now, a wheel is fine. Let's quickly check Lucid React icons, and then we can look at our loading ones. What options we've got available. Yeah, let's go load. That's okay. That's okay. I do like the pinwheel, but I think it's too busy. Let's just go load a circle. Let's do it properly. Load a circle. See what we've got rocking with us. That's kind of nice. Let's go. Size equals 64. That's all right. Let's go font. No, text dash primary. Beautiful. We could add an animation to make it go between. Oh, I'm doing too much. I'm doing too much already. So we've got that. Your container spans the whole thing. Let's add a bit of padding to that container. So py is just going to be like a 4 or an 8 or something. I think 8 might be too much. No? Nice. Okay, cool. py8 is good. I don't think there's enough contrast there to make it stand out. Ooh. Anyway. Classic flex and then justify center. Cool. And then can we add class names to this? Yes. So animate spin. Beautiful. That's exactly what we want. So we're going to tie this thing showing to a state. And let's just check if we go down to 2 items. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is happening? Is it what? Why is it doing that then? I'll tell you what then. We're just gonna tie it to this same thing. Collar span is gonna be 2. And then if it's on an XL grid, we're just gonna set it to 3. I don't know why it would be causing that issue anyway. Oh, I'm using grid calls. It's supposed to be call span at the minute. Call. I think that's a dash. Yeah. Okay, cool. And then it's call span 3. But the call span 3 is what fucked them up originally. Okay, that's fine. And then that breaks. Cool, beautiful, just what we want. So, call span, call span 1, and then we can go MD or greater is call span 2. What's your problem, buddy? What's gone wrong there? What the fuck what have I done? So call span 1, MD, call span 2. Cool. So we're spinning, and then at the bottom we're spinning. Beautiful. That will only run when we're currently in a loading state, and then we can add a flag for that. I should really move over to TanStack renderer at some point, but for now this is doing the trick. And then we're going to set this to true to begin with. So on our fetch products function, or shall we do it here? Yeah, let's set loading to true, and then after we've set the products, we're going to set, or well, it doesn't matter, but set loading to false, and then we'll tie this in here to if we're loading why is it? Oh shit, because I added too much. Cool, so that should show, and then boom, it doesn't. Beautiful. And then we're going to add a more button at the bottom at some point, probably soon actually. So let's add our footer real quick, just to pad out this space. Oh shit, the color's wrong. That's fine. I like how it's adapted though, proving that it was made correct. But that's fine anyway. Let's add a padding bottom to this. PB 32, 16. Let's go 16 and see what that looks like. That's fine. That's enough for me. We do want some stuff at the top for I also don't like the background. So much, and I'm just overwhelming myself with options. Heading, that's fine. Products. This is just a placeholder because we are going to have a search bar up there at some point soon. But for now, just for what? Why does it just say H? The fuck? Why does it say just H? The fuck? H. H. Where does it import the heading from? That's where it's imported it from. No, we want heading from, and then it will be @component / heading / heading. Sick nasty. There we go. Products. We'll change obviously the text at some point, but for now it's fine. We do all that. Let's add a PY instead of a PB. Okay, where is our top padding? Come on, dude. Oh, Jesus. There we go. Cool. Then we've got a product. So we're going to want a button down here that shows when we have more products available to us. So for that, we're going to want to load the state. Well, we're going to pull in the pagination data. So let's go to our types. We've got somewhere our global types. Let's go for a new file. We're going to call this pagination types.ts, and it's going to look pretty much the exact same as the one in the Cloudflare. This paginated response, but instead it will just be pagination types. Pagination And then we have already got the page number. It is probably a good shout to say where we are compared to where we want to be in the response, but for now it's fine. We've got the pagination response. Pagination, yeah. So we're gonna go const pagination. Okay, no, const total. No. Total pages, and then it's going to be set total pages equals use state number. Let's set it to start with 0. Let's move that up to the same place as the page stuff. So we're going to have a function to increase the page number. When the page number increases, it will then do a new fetch with the page. That page is then used to define part of exactly that. So every time we get a response, we're also going to update the total pages, just because maybe a product's been added in the meantime, the page shape has changed, maybe the search has changed, and there's an extra page that they can have. So we're going to calculate it here. So const total pages page count equals new products. That returns that. So let's go. We're going to return products and pagination. No, we could just return response. No. Products and pagination. Pagination is going to be equal to pagination. In fact, we could just do response. No. Let pagination equals undefined. What am I doing? Let's just do it this way. Response dot pagination. Paginated. What? And where's the paginated response? Oh, what the fuck did I do this for then? Idiot. Okay, so that's fine. We can do response dot, stop capitalizing it. Product types is paginated response plus, so it should have pagination, no? Why is it not like that? Because response don't exist. Okay, okay. Pagination equals response dot pagination, and then we can just do let pagination here, and then instead of that, it's that new product, and then pagination is going to be that. Why is it not like that then? If response dot data, then we're doing that. We're overriding response. New products. Why does it not like new products being a list of products? See, I don't get why it don't like this. It returns an iterator. Yes, but it's been the shape of it is different now. This returns a promise of product or that. Product or pagination or why? If there's product data, then we set it. Otherwise, it's just a blank list. Cool. Is paginated response. Why? Or undefined. Pagination type is missing. Export type pagination is gonna be equal to pagination, and then it's equal to that. So instead of paginated response, it's pagination. Why do you not like it? It's not or. There is no or in it. Why don't you like this either? There we go. Let's remove this one. Oh, the code is barely visible. Thank you for the update. Yeah, let me sort that. This one might be a bit better. I don't think we need the other screen, and I can move it over. Thank you. I could not tell otherwise. That helps a lot, dude. Much appreciate it. Pagination. Why does it not like the pagination? I am returning that. Async. Is it something to do with the use callback? Just kind of fumbling the Let's set what it returns. I can't remember where I do it. Promise. Oh. Promise, and then it's going to be a list of... I don't know, man. What does this return? Use state returns. Because it's going to be the exact same state, exact same thing, isn't it? Oh no, it's done the same way. Oh no, no. So we can do promise, and then it's going to be a product, and then it's going to be pagination or undefined. There we go. It fixed it. It was just a types issue, I think, because that seems to be correct. Pagination or undefined. So now we can get the page count, which is equal to products per page. So pagination pagination dot count mod divided by math dot roof ceiling. Let's just do this from the start. Pagination, then it's going to be math dot seal of pagination dot count over products per page. Otherwise, just return one. I don't know, something like that. And then we can do total pages set total pages to page count. And then for good measure, let's console log that page count. So 1 page, yes. Let's now change this so we're only bringing in 1 product at a time. 3 pages, that's what we want. What if we're doing 2 pages at a time? So there should 2 products at a time, which should return two pages. Page of 1, page of, yeah, cool. I'm gonna leave it at 2 for now. I'll reset it before a push. This stuff is kind of less useful now, so let's keep it like this. So now that will update the pages stuff. That's fine. We've got our total pages, so now we can have a button to update the page number, which will then make a new fetch. So let's go. If current page is less than total pages, let's go. Page is less than total pages. Total pages. Love the song. Yeah, if the page is less than the total pages, then we're going to have a button. And then this would just be a load more button. We could also do this on scroll when this part becomes visible, but for now this is fine and it's a bit more explicit. So on click. Oh, what does it want? Cannot find name button. That's fine, now you can. On click, we want to do a set. Let's just create another function. Const increment page equals this. Let's do another check here just in case. Actually, what's our logic here for fetching? We're checking the endpoint. We're not actually checking for failures. So I need to do some failure check. So fail check here to do. But then we want to increment the page, so we set page to page plus 1, and then we can just set this to equal increment page. Let's have a look what it looks like. Load more. Yes. So if this and not loading, we don't want to show it when we're loading. Cool. No button now. I don't like what just happened there. See how it just jumps a bit? Not a big fan of that. And also let's put this down a bit. Like kind of just outside the loop of it. There we go, we've got all our products. I don't like what's going on there. Why is that doing that? It's because this is present. So let's remove the requirement for that real quick. That's ugly. That is disgusting. And I don't know why it's doing that. Call span 1. We're matching grid calls 1. And then when it's on large, that's my problem. We must kind of be in between those 2 breakpoints. Cool. And then if we load more, yes. That's beautiful. I like that a lot. Let's just add that loading requirement back. I don't like the look of the button. It's kind of ugly there. So what we could do is return a div. And then class py. Let's go 8. 8 seems like the nice number for today. There we go. I don't think it's... Let's go 16. Shazer. So, that's there. I don't like the size of it, so I think we do have a size option on the button. So let's go button size, and then it's going to be button size dot. God, no. All right, we can add another size to the button, so let's go into it and do that. Default is PX and PY4, so let's go large, and then we're going to have to go into here and go large equals large. And then in here we're going to go PX is 8, PY is 4. That seems pretty reasonable. I don't know till I try it. So let's try it, button size dot large. See what that makes the button look like. That's disgusting. Why is that so disgusting? That's why. That is a lot better. I think it feels a bit chunky though. Does the job though. I mean, we've got kind of what we're looking for now. Load more products. Does the job, and then it loads, and then oh, I just noticed something actually. So we can load more now. Why can we load more now? See what I mean? So what we're gonna do on that, let's close that. We want to see why that is doing that. So let's go console.log page, and then we're gonna also do page count. I'm guessing the page starts out on 0. So instead our logic will be is less than total pages minus 1. I'm guessing that's the logic. Yeah, that makes sense, because it looks like we're getting we're currently on page 1 because we start off at 0, and then the maximum amount of pages we can have is 2. We just want to make sure we're adapting for that index. So we also want a fail case, and this is where all this here. So we've got our data, we've got our loading state, we've got our error state is what I'm about to have. So we've got our error state, which I'm about to implement. But if we was to use something like tanstack query, tanstack use query, that comes baked in with all of it, and we get a bunch of stuff like mutating, error boundaries, suspense boundaries, all that jazz. Really, we should. I think what I might do, I might just quickly implement this and like push this, and then that can be a second iteration of cleaning it up, because this works and it's functional. It's just not as tidy. So that's more just tech debt kind of a refactor case, because it's not done as nice. But if it's done like this, we can ship it and it's nice, right? So let's quickly do that. So let's quickly go. Let's remove that. The console logs, because we no longer need them. Let's just do console not present coolio. Now we're gonna do our fails in here. So let's just try this, and then catch. First, let's do all this. Actually, that can go in there because that's where the error is going to occur. Let's do a catch. And then instead we're still going to let it return those blank values, but what we will do instead is we will set error to true. And in the case of, we're going to go here, we're going to go if error, then it will be retry. Otherwise, it's going to be load more. I think that's fine. Kind of want to force an error here, so let's go. Pros. If loading, error. Oh, no. And not loading. Or error. Retry. This is where we can add some new color buttons, I reckon. So let's do that. Why not? Why not get a bit carried away with ourselves? Variant map, button variant. We've got primary, secondary. That will do. What does that do? That's doing our colors and our size, our borders. I guess we can add it in here. Yeah. Actually, that makes complete sense. So let's go. Danger, I guess. Let's call it issue. Equals issue. Lowercase issue. Stick with what we're doing. So now we're gonna go issue, and that's gonna be. I'm basically gonna copy this, but I'm gonna add some new color tokens. So let's go button variant. Variant equals error, then button variant dot issue, otherwise button variant dot primary. So in this case, it's going to be that error variant. Let's find our Tailwind config. I think this is a good case of where we can. I've just realized I'm not showing the output. How can I do that? What's a good way to do that? Let's go here. I'm just going to copy this onto here. And then at least you've got a little visual of how that looks. Ah, that does show us the secondary button, which is the one we copied. How does that look on stream? Oh, it's not the thing we want to move. I think it's okay about that. Then you can kind of see the commands alright if it comes to it. For now, I'm just gonna trial that, see what we got with that. The next thing I want to do is add those danger colors. That's not the README I want. That's the README I want. And I've been using this really cool site. No? Okay, let's just copy it ourselves then. I've been using this really cool site called Pokemon Palette, where we can choose. Wow, go through some Pokemon, see what color options we've got. I was hoping there'd be some red in here because I forgot about that. But I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. Gonna go through a few of these until I find a nice red that signifies kind of the danger that I'm trying to signify almost. That's a nice red, but I find it's a bit too muted. Ooh, it's a nice yellow. That'd make a nice warning. Want a nice red Pokemon? Come on. somewhat with a nice. Ooh, this could be positive. Some of those colours didn't change a bit, but I think that red's still a bit too muted. I want like almost a vibrant red, which isn't just full red. That's a cool Pokemon though. Electric. That is nice, but it's really vibrant. But I think we could rock with this. Let's go to our Tailwind config. Let's go. Issue is going to be and then we can do on issue, and then that's just going to be white. I think white text works on there, so it's going to be FFF. I think that might be all we need. Maybe we copy this as a secondary, so issue secondary. This could be like our border, but either way, white works for both of those. Cool. Let's try it. So instead of BG primary, it's going to be BG issue. Text on hover. So on hover, we want it to be BG white, and then the hover we can do text issue. Then hover we want to fill with white. Yeah. No, we want to fill with issue. Then hover we want to go issue secondary, which in fact we won't need to do because the border's not going to change. And then the BG is going to be issue, text is going to be on issue, and again on issue. Let's see what that looks like. I might just fumbled it massively. No, I kind of like that. But instead of the text being issue, we're going to have it issue secondary. Yeah, I like that. I like that a bit more. Retry, and then on here we're just going to say if error, if we have an error, we're going to add a heading. Size is going to be medium. An error occurred. Please try again. Let's see what that looks like. An error occurred. Please try again. I like how that's looking. Don't like what it's done to my button. This is py. Just flex row. Justify center. Justify center items. Center. One of those I've got to center it. No! There we go. Beautiful. I think MD might be too big, so let's go for small. Small's too small. MD might be the right size for it. Class name, text, dash, issue secondary. Let's see what that looks like. No, absolutely not. I think in this case, I'm using a heading. The real answer would be somewhat like an alert box, but it does the trick. For now, very MVP style. We can iterate on it later. If it works, it works. So that shouldn't happen though. So products. There we go. That shouldn't error this time. Boom! We have product. We don't have a button. Why is there not a button? Where's my button? Where's my button? The total page, if there's more pages, and it's not loading, or there's an error. Let's wrap all that in there. I think that might be the issue. There we go. Now we load more. Boom. Beautiful. And what I could potentially do, if they've run out of products that they're looking for, say something along the lines of like, glad you're interested, reach out to us with any queries. That might be a shout. Alexa, set corner to red. Nice. Alexa, set accent to magenta. Alexa, set accent to magenta. Loving the vibe. Although it shifted my colour to green, even though the light's gone purple. I don't know. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? I quite like how this has come along. I did want to do a search bar, but that would be an implementation of search, which isn't a problem. It's just, how can I do it? How can I do it? So let's. Oh, let's not hide that one. Cool. So, search against D1 DB. Overview. Create your first. Pricing. I don't want to just create a generic query. Kind of, what is it? Lucian search? Ten. What is Lucian search? Let me just search what Lucian search is. Ah, it's Apache. Ooh. Rank searching, query to phrase, query wildcards, nice. Ooh, but I think we'd have to host it. So maybe for now we just search against the term. Which would A, require another endpoint. Which is fine, I guess. Well, another endpoint isn't too much pain. But then we'd have to change the logic of in here, so it's like we've got const search query. If there's a search query, then we query against that other endpoint. Otherwise, we query against this one. Cool. I do like the idea of search. Tell you what I'm going to do, I'm going to commit this. See what we've got. Tailwind config change, yep. We've got some changes here, yep. Some changes to the button, that's fine. Again, to the button. The card, we just added fit. We updated the product types. And Jesus Christ. Oh, we've updated the product page. Product search page. Cool. So. Now we've got that. Let's commit it. Added product page. Page display and page loading for all products. So this will just like display all the products. I forget. One thing that I need to update is set that to 9. Git commit -am updated product count for product search page. and it's not product count. Where the fuck is that gone? Where is it? Is that it? No, that's not it. Where has it gone? What did I do with that? What did I do with that? It went on here. Did I just close? I'm an idiot. Wait, it's there. I was looking for Chrome for some reason. My brain just turned it off for a brief second. So, updated product show count. I guess that's fine. Cool. Good stuff. How have I got my stand minutes? Did it count? Did it count? Did it count? I don't think it's counted. Fuming. Oh, I'm standing anyway. I know I did it, and that's all that counts. Cool. So we've got this. We want search. So let's do that. Let's work on the search part of it. So for that, we're going to need a new endpoint, and that's going to be product search product search.ts. And then it's going to be very similar to this. So let's just copy this over and then we can edit it. Product search handler begun. Let's go change that other one because that's going to really annoy me. Begun. Is that a word? Begun versus began. Started's the right word. Pedantic. Cool. So, parameters passed, search params. Why are we using? Oh, because that gets the then. Okay, so we can do. So if let's go const search query equals search params dot s dot q. What is that doing to the search params? Dot get. Yes. Dot get q. Yep, that's fine. So we've got a search query. We're checking with past parameters, but let's if search query. No, if not search query, we are just going to return all products, and then we're just going to pass everything along again. Env and then context, and then we'll do console.log query not present, defaulting to all products. Cool, that's fine. Because then we don't even have to change the endpoint, and this kind of makes sense for how it will work. Hey, if you ain't given a search query, we're just going to give you everything. That's fine. Cool. Now we're going to do this where it's going to be like Prisma like include post where. Okay, it's just under the where. So where like where so description. No, let's just go title for now is, and then let's see if they've got percentage. To match literal characters, Yeah, that's fine. So we can do, and then we can do, and then that will be search query. Title, it's not title, it's name. And then we skip some. That's fine. That's kind of what we're looking for. Can we do multiple searches? So we can do name is that. Description is the same, I guess. And then it's going to be that. And I think that's about all we need. Let's just look at our the shape of our schema. We've got our product. We've got name, description. That's fine. So that's kind of all we want. That's doing that. Product data received. We've console logged that. We've done our return here if there's no search queries. We've done our skip, our offset and our takes for our pagination, and then we're returning. I think that might be it. This isn't all product, so this is product search. Let's import that, and then product search. So now in our index page, we can add that entry. We can do product slash search, and then that's going to be product search. So we should now be able to query that. So let's bring a tab over here and let's try it. So let's do, we've got product 1, I think, is in there. So we're going to go, let's just do browser. Browser, did that open anywhere? Nope, nothing, maybe? No, it just didn't. Okay, whatever. Localhost 8787/product/search. That will just default to all of them. What the fuck is going on here? So we've got our pagination stuff. We've got ID1, ID1. Ooh, there's an overlap. Let's do some Googling then. SQL only return one unique. Yes. Distinct. I'm guessing that's going to be something we can do inside here, where we can go distinct true. All right, let's do some Googling on that one. That's not what. Oh, it opened it all in here. That's fine. This one. Nope, it's over there again. Prisma distinct. Distinct name. Distinct ID? Yeah, that should be right. Well, there's only one way to find out. Let's hit this again. We should get a lot less results. No, I don't like. That's what? Oh, I'm guessing we have more products than that. Is this local? Turn on local map? No. What the fuck? We've got ID1. Cool. And then we've got... Oh, that's the product media. Oh, my donut. Because that's the product. Pretty print it. Yes, thank you. I don't know why I didn't do that to begin with. So we've got one product here. Got another. We've got another. I think adding distinct won't hurt it. But it don't seem to need it. Pretty print it. Yeah, it don't need it. So let's go Q equals 1. Nothing. What is this? That product count. Ah, shit. So that's going to be different for this. Do we just... Prisma get total count of query. I'm going to sit down as well. I can feel it in my feet. Find many and count in one request. Prisma transaction, find many, get count. Okay, we could do it that way, to be fair. Let's do that. Because we've got our queries anyway, so let's do. What the fuck is going on here? What have they done? So query is this. Okay, yeah, okay. So if we go const query equals, and then we're just gonna strip this there, and then this is gonna be that with query, and then maybe not a wait there, and then it's going to be pretty much the same, but it's going to be count, and then we've got products, and we've got the count. We can remove that. We can remove that. We could probably update the other one with this. Product count, and then that should be sound. That should do it for us. We've got so now let's take a look at our query. That's fine, that's fine. We don't need the distinct, we figured out. Trying to think. Let's pull up the browser again. Where are we? Let's see what we get from it. Where query equals 1. Okay, the count is correct now. And if I remove that, the count should still be right. Cool. This query stuff though. Not working. It's not working. What if we only added it to the name field? Also, let's see what logs we're getting. So handler begins. We've passed something to handler. We've passed it to the search handler. The search handler started. Its parameters have been passed, and they're the parameters. Fetching product data. Cloudflare D1 does not support transactions yet. When using Prisma's D1 adapter, explicit transactions will be ignored and run as individual queries, which break guarantees of the ACID property transactions. That's okay. I'm okay with that. I think maybe we need to escape those characters because it's Prisma. I think I read that slightly somewhere. So I think it's / and //. Let's try it. Let's see what we get. Nothing. Nothing. Why is it just going back to this? I can't just search properly, man. Product. Nothing. That should return 3. Can we see what queries are being ran? I wonder if we could just... I don't know. Why is this not working? Let's have a bit more of a read up on here then. I don't think it was this. It weren't this either. Prisma, where like... Match literal characters, you can escape those, for example, this. Okay. Yeah, that's what I've done. This is not the page I thought I was looking at. Is it? Or have I just... yeah. Let's do a console.log query. And let's hit it again. Yep, we've got object. Jason Derulo. Query null to. Or can we do that? Does that work? No. That's really weird. I'm guessing the issue here is that's a double slash. That's no slashes. That's my guess. What does that look like? I don't know. One. There's at least one product with the name of one. Prisma. SQ. Shit. Cloud. SQLite support like. Yeah, that works. That is a thing. Head was getting uncomfortable there. I don't know. I don't know why that ain't working. Prisma where like not working. Hey, Prodfishy. How's it going, dude? You need to use query raw instead. As far as I know, using like on non-text field requires a cast of sometimes browser will not handle this for you. It is a text field, so it should be fine. I don't want to raw query it. No. 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 Concat. Bored. I know that feeling. I'm guessing that's what brought you here. What made you click on a programming stream? of all things though. One sec. Hey. I will be right back. Oh, I'm back. I'm back. Oh, don't know if you're still here, but nice, nice. What do you program in? Hey, dude. What sort of stuff do you program? Nice one. Nice one. Do you use is it all in the same stuff, like you using React Native or Flutter or something, or is it both separate? I don't want to query raw. Nice, nice. I've dabbled a little with React Native. I just never enjoyed it. When I've done like Android SDK development, it's clunky as hell, but it feels right. React Native just feels like React, but slightly different, but different enough that it's just awkward, I think is the word I'm looking for. That was 2020. Surely it's different now. And to be fair, the documentation says I don't want to raw query. I just want to like. I am making. So let's give you a quick tour. So this is. It's called printeresting.co.uk. Basically, I have an Etsy store. That's not supposed to happen. I have an Etsy store where I sell 3D prints and just little things I've made. But I figured a good expansion would be like business to business type thing, where I sell 3D prints to businesses at a lower cost per unit but higher quantity. And yeah, and I figured Etsy probably isn't the best home for that. It's not a very professional front. So I started making a website. I started making a website before I came up with that idea. I wanted to just dabble with Cloudflare a lot, so started making a website, just kind of like a portfolio, but all hosted on Cloudflare. And then partway through, I came up with the idea of just selling business to business type thing, and just kind of pivoted the website to that, because the whole point of it wasn't to make a site to begin with. It was just to dabble with Cloudflare. So I figured let's actually do something useful with it, and so came to what this currently is, and then yeah, it's kind of gone from there. It's it's pretty fun. I enjoy the programming side of things, and it's tech I wanted to work with anyway. So figured why not? Why not have a bit of fun, learn some stuff, and yeah, that's pretty much it. There's a lot to do, but and to be honest, if I really wanted to go with the idea of just doing this for proper business reasons, I'd just use Shopify, to be honest. 1 second. God damn it. Damn. Hopefully that's the last time I disappear. And I forget what I was saying. But yeah, it's essentially just a site to yeah, sell things to businesses almost, just a professional point. What sort of websites you work on? Are you where are you in your kind of programming journey? Journey is a good word for that. Social media full stack stuff. Nice. I remember once I made a social media. Well, I tried to make a social media. I think it's probably still on my GitHub somewhere, but it was all in just raw PHP. Wouldn't recommend it to anyone. Nope. Huh. Done this twice. Apparently I've had the idea to make a site twice for just me. How fun. Nice. Love a bot. Let's nice. Report. The name, alerts, whispers, chat messages, yes. Spam, scams, bots. Scam bot, I guess. Advertising viewer bot. Genuinely hate those bots. You are. You definitely can't be beaten by Abdominal Laboratory. What a name. Class. Love it. I did have a site. Is it the one that I adapted? Count. PHP. What's this? Yeah. So I made it before uni. Or started making like the idea of it before uni. And then I adapted it a lot for uni. And yeah, just raw PHP. Just raw dogging PHP. Honestly disgusting. Wouldn't recommend it at all. Let's have a look at the login. Don't need to clean the passwords for XSS because they're hashed. Fair enough. Try to get the hash passwords from the server. Ah, okay. So there was actual like security consideration. How long ago was that? That was only 5 years ago. It wasn't that long ago. When was this? 2017. Damn. Yeah, it's been a hot minute. This is looking very plain. What was it? I was doing the search bar and the search queries weren't working. So this, in theory, this should return 3 products because there's 3 products, all with product in the name. You're so stuck. What are you stuck with? What's ailing you? Why is it not doing it? I feel like I'm gonna have to default to raw query. I feel like I'm gonna have to. You are making. You're leaving me on the edge of my seat. My social media app in React Native. Nice. What's holding you back? What's stopping you? What you stuck on? Working on the chat feature. Nice. Are you doing it server-based chat where all the messages go to a server, or are you doing it kind of WebSockets where it's a live chat? Go to Convex backend and it's live chat. Cool, cool. Not heard of Convex. Let's have a look. Convex, the reactive database for app developers. Everything would help if I bring it over. Database schemas to query solved. The missing half of your React app. Nice. Open source reactive database for app developers. Okay. Query. Looks pretty instant. Built to go the distance. Customers. NextJS. Nice. What's the benefit of this over somewhere else? I don't know. Doubt it matters. But yeah, what you stuck on with that live chat? Why is this query not working? Alright, let's actually get back to Google and Prisma where like queries. Okay, that's just a database field. It is not in there. Wait, never mind. Hey, that's what I like to hear. Nice one. Now I just need to make it functional. Yeah, I keep doing that. I'll implement one thing and then I did it with this page. I was like, yes, all the products are showing. Yes, I've got the load in new products working. Shit, now I've got to do the search. And it turns out the search just happens to be the most awkward part of it. Because for some reason my queries ain't working. Filter in and sorting, that's where it is. Got the thingy to display fake combos. Nice. Now you just gotta drive those from the database. Show real combos. And then when I click them, it just says that I click the combo. Nice. Nice. Now you got proof that it works. Now you just got to hook up the functionality. That's the fun part. What if the issue is because it's in here, right? So we've got this. Let's do it like that. Maybe that'll work. But it needs to open the convo and make a unique chat room for the user. Oof. Does Convex have any nice APIs to do that? In fact, what was Convex saying? Because they had some demo code of how it's working. So that looks like the yeah, is that the backend handler? Yeah, that must be. Yeah, you're not gonna directly interface with the database from the front end. Use query, to-dos list, .list. Is that this? Okay, yeah, that's the query. Seems to have a fairly nice... Yeah, it looks like it uses its own sort of ORM interface. Nice. Need a modal to open for new chats I want to start. Nice. That is... I don't know if React Native's the same, but I use state to say no. Probably a hook. A hook would probably be the best, but that's React. I don't know if React Native's the same. It's got to be fairly similar, right? It's basically the same thing. Designed for AI coding. Ah, cool. Alright, let's test this query works. Where is this? Please. Please. No. 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 Why? That's what we expect it to be, but why? Let's remove all this real quick. No, not that. Don't know, man. Don't know why this ain't working. Don't know. I can't for the life of me figure this out. Why is... I feel like I'm gonna have to go over to raw query. Maybe it's because it's in a transaction? So what if we just do products equals that, and then we can drop that. Await it. Then we can do const count product count equals that. Oh no, we've got to await that as well. Since they're promises, we can do await many, I guess. Await all, something like that. We are getting no data, and I have way too many tabs. I wonder if Cloudflare has the logs yet. I don't even think I'm logged into Cloudflare on this. Oh, I forget my login. Let's just try find our password. Cloudflare. Copy. Verify you are human. I am human. There we go. We're logged in. D1 SQL database. We are querying staging. What have been our recent queries? Oh, where? From where main.program.media is in question mark limit in. I mean, it's not taking a name. It's not taking the value in properly. Unless that question mark is the value we're giving it. How Cloudflare's displaying it, I think. 98 read queries. Wild. Hey, Twitch banned the bot. I've run that query so many times. No such table products. New product. That would be why. That works. So it's something with... What if we just copy this? And let's see what this does. That shouldn't work. Yeah. So I think that's the issue. I think it's how that where command, well, that where value is getting broke. That is what Prisma says to do. That is not what I want to do. This is literally how it says to do it. Oh wait. No. That should work. That should work. That should work. If that don't work, I don't know then. I'm lost. I'm lost. Let's check Cloudflare again, I guess. Where the fuck did I leave it? There. Overview. Latest query. I don't know if I can see the latest query. That is not what I want. Maybe we can see what the workers are saying, but I don't fucking know. I'm running out of ideas. Why is nothing working? Logs. I'm not even hitting those endpoints, so it's not gonna pull any logs. These are the logs. Our latest one is where percent product percent. I'm doing it exactly like it should. That is exactly how it should be. Let's close all our tabs over there. Let's bring the one that we do want to keep over here. This is exactly what I knew was the case. It just looks like Prisma is not doing that. This is hurting my Brian. There's Cloudflare as well, that can also go in there. Why? Why do you not want to work? I don't know. I really don't know. I'm out of ideas. Overlaying raw query, but I'm not using that. Unless it just doesn't support it. But it does. It says it supports it. Where name? Let's do Prisma where. Let's see what that says. Yep, that just value. Then we've got ends with, start with. Combining operators, cool, that's fine. Content, field is null. It's not null. Contains. That's what I'm looking for. Where name contains and then search query. If this works, I'm gonna cry. It worked. And now what if I just put 1? Get the single product. Fuck's sake. It was that simple the whole time. God damn it. Or does XOR exist? Exclude. I'm not gonna need that here. So we've got or, and then we've got description. And then contains search query. So, what if I search lorem? Because the description should have lorem ipsum text. We've got lorem ipsum text there. We've got it there, and we've got it there. This works. That's what we want. Fuck yes, man. Yes. Alright, now let's go. Take equals 1. We only want to take 1. Okay. Would help if I formatted it correctly. And that should only have 1, but we've got a count of 3. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, that's our endpoint working. Let's just remove all the mess we have. We've got our query in, cool. We've got our product data received, cool. We've got a response generated and returned. I'm also going to add this to every other one because it will break otherwise. Utils response headers. Utils response headers. Yes. Cool. And then we can also do it on here, which it already has. Cool. So now if we add all of this, and we can make that full again. Let's go git commit -m added product search endpoint. Nice. So now we've got our product search endpoint, and that all works as we expect. I haven't tested it for SQL injection, but I believe Cloudflare does some stuff on their side anyway. Oh no, what did I change? Ah, Shazer. Oh well. Save. What's different there? All products. Yeah. Save. God damn it, I didn't save anything, did I? Tailwind config, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Git commit dash am tidy up. Cool. Now we've got that. Now we have an endpoint, and we have a working endpoint. We can now go to our product page, which is here. We can do product/search. We've got to take in our offset call. Now we need to add const search query Jesus, set search query, oh Jesus, equals use state null. Cool. So now at the top we are going to add a input form input. What are we going to do? We're gonna say label equals search for a product, placeholder equals search. What else have we got? What other options have we got? Value. Okay, value is going to be value equals search query, and then on change we are going to do set search query. That should work. Nope. We're gonna go value, and then it's gonna be search value. String is not assignable to this. What? Or undefined. Cool, that's fine. That or undefined, and then we could probably just change that, right? Set search query. Yeah. Cool. So now we're updating that value. 1 second, I'll be right back. Back. Cool. So what was I doing? I've got a search query. I've got it updating. Now all I've got to do is in here, at the end here, I go search query. Then we append q. Oh no. We go and q equals search query. Otherwise, nothing. So we should be able to update search query now. We could probably add a debounce or something so it isn't like immediately triggering, but for now, be alright. Let's refresh. Okay, we've got a search bar. That looks disgusting, but that's fine. Let's go 1. Nope. Does it just adds to the end. So use effect. It's gonna be similar logic, but let's do use effect, and then that's gonna be the function. Then dependencies will be search query, and then inside here we're gonna have our update products function. That's gonna set loading to true, but it's gonna set products to none. So we're gonna go set products to nothing. We're gonna clear our products because the search has changed. The products will change with it. Set our search products to none, set page to 0, and then we're going to go new products, and the pagination is going to be that. Or actually, that will then trigger this. So in theory, if I just go like that, in theory, that should do it. Let's test. Where are we? might be able to sit down for more than 20 minutes tonight. No, we're good, and we're back. Search is almost there. It's a blank page, nice. I need to work on what that looks like. But loading, but there's nothing. Why is it not finishing loading? We need a debouncer. We need a debounce. Const debounce equals timeout. Cool, and then we'll give it a 200 milliseconds delay. I don't know. People are doing like 100 words a minute, yeah. So, what's the average word per minute? Average character per second. 40 words per minute, so that's every 600 milliseconds. A word every 600 characters per minute. 200 characters per minute. So divide that by 60, that's about... That's so hard. That's 3.5 or something like that. So 1000 divided by 3.5, it's about 200. 300 seconds, 300 milliseconds. And then we can return clear timeout, debounce, and then that should just rerun it until. So let's try it. Doesn't seem to be doing anything. Alright, now's the time for this. So what we want to do is let's console log clear. No, we can see when it's cleared. Let's do console.log updating. Then we can go 1. It doesn't update. Why is this not being triggered? Why is that not running? Alright, we should get running and updating run twice. I don't know why that's just not doing anything. Running! Cool. And then if we type in 1, we get nothing. And it's not making another query. Why? Why? Why is it actually not running? Because the page gets updated. Page has changed. Ah, but technically it hasn't. We don't want to update new products when we do that. So, yeah, that is a slight flaw in the logic here. I guess we could just copy this. Which in that case we could just define it outside of it. and then we could just do update products, I guess. So that's loading, cool. We search for one. Oh. No. 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 It's not it. That's not it. You just added the products. You didn't remove them. Why did that happen then? Because products is clear. What is your issue? What is your issue? Why are you doing this? I'm guessing it's because it's pulling in the value of products before they're cleared, because it's in the same refresh cycle. But I don't like it. I don't like it. In fact, I very much hate it. Huh? Now it's alright. And now if I just search one, I wonder what the API response is. Response. Product. So we've got one. Got two. No, it is only returning three. Yeah, let's just console log all the products that's returned. See if it's something funky. I wonder if it's because we're running it through the debouncer. It's running twice. Clear, old, boolean, equals false. No. Keep old products. And then we're going to set that to true by default. So, keep old products. Then we want to unpack products. Otherwise, unpack nothing. No. Alright, let's just do this. Let updated value product list equals empty if keep old products. Then we're gonna do updated product list dot update product list equals update product list products, and that's just gonna be product. Cool. And then we're gonna do update product list equals updated product list new products, and then we're gonna set that to update product list and then rename that updated product list. So in here we're going to set it to free. Actually, we don't even need to anymore because we can just go no, we can do this. Update products And then this is keep old updated product. Let's just go false. Then we can do that. So that's doing some things. We search for one. Product one. I don't know why they're all returning for that query of product one. Because the search value is not being maintained. Search queries not being added for anything? Because we're never updating this fucking search query. That search query. Search query. Wait, no, that is getting updated. It just gets updated by this. What is going on? Also, that needs to set the error to true. What the fuck is going on? Set loading. We do some stuff with the products. Why is the search query never getting added? Because this runs when the search query is updated anyway. It worked before with 2. But now it's just not ever updating it. Why? Why? Let's go, update search query equals query string, and then we console.log query, and then we can set search query to query, and then this will be update search query. Cool. It gets updated. So if I just run console.log, that's the wrong place for it. No, it's the right place for it. Search query. Undefined, that's fine. ADF. So why the fuck is this not picking up search query? Query string, and then let's change this to query. If there's a query, add it. Cool. And then this can do the logic for the query because that uses it. Query equals search query. Forget, this ain't Python. Don't know why that did it. Not a clue, but it did do it. It works. I'm happy. Okay, we need to, what I'm gonna do, let's just copy this. And then that can go in Cool, that looks kind of gorgeous. Let's go. Gap is going to be 8. So an 8 between everything. Yes, bellissimo. We can actually remove that here. Nice. And then we can add a search. Nice. 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 And then we can also go on to that is that. That's got a secondary. That's the other one. And then we can just add that to a section for the far. Beautiful. Now we have 1 product, 2 products, 3. The only issue is it's not removing the old ones. It's not removing the old ones while it's searching. Is that because we're set products to nothing here? Will that do it? Yes. Yes! Beautiful. Don't like how it's snapping. Lexical item center. Let's do class items start. That should override it, hopefully. New. Okay, what if instead of that then we go and instead of a full section, let's just do use a section. Doesn't need to be a full section. And then we can move this up into that. That is not correct. And then that's just section, and then we can copy this into the class name. Here, remove the snap start, and then we can also remove snap start from there. And let's add some padding to this. PY 16. $32. Maybe we do make that a full section. And let's also add onto there. Hey Polar, I am currently making a kind of e-commerce website. Let's bring this onto this screen and hide it up here for now. So basically I have an Etsy shop where I sell my 3D prints. Just some of the cool stuff I like to make, and I think, hey, other people might like it too. But I was thinking to kind of grow the business, I want to sell to businesses so I can sell more quantity at once. Just cool little things like branded things relevant to the businesses. And I thought doing it on Etsy, kind of not as professional when it's business facing. So I'll do it through a website myself. That's the idea of what the website I'm making is, but the website itself started off as me trying to build a website just kind of as a portfolio, and then I thought, sure, but this idea kind of has more legs than just a portfolio. Because originally I just wanted to create a site for the sake of it. Hey, Gustavo. Cheers. Yeah, originally I wanted to make a website for the sake of it, just so I could learn some stuff with Cloudflare, where all of this is hosted, and then I just kind of pivoted into this. Cheers, cheers. I'm enjoying it. It's been fun to learn a lot of Cloudflare. I've touched it little bits before, but deeper understanding. But the website itself is it's becoming somewhat substantial-ish. It's growing legs, basically. I'm glad you like it. Do you guys program yourself, or is it just something you're interested in? What do I think about the actual market of CPUs? Um, oh, it's a good question. I mean, Intel's kind of fell off these days, which is a shame, but AMD is killing it, especially with the X3D stuff. That's cool. Um, I'm rocking a 5800 X3D. I got it just before they decided to well, kill the product line, which I'm glad. It's a nice CPU, but honestly, they're looking good. In terms of the price, though, don't know. I do think they're on the pricier side, but again, it's kind of nearing top line sort of stuff. In fact, their 9800 X3Ds are top line, so that's pretty. You'd expect it to be a bit pricey. It's a shame Intel doesn't feel like a serious player in the space anymore, because competition is always a good thing for the consumer. Um, it's nice to see they're doing GPU stuff, Intel, and hopefully take some of the market share from Nvidia, because they are increasingly not caring about actual people who use it rather than AI. But yeah, that's my thoughts from someone who is not massively educated on the matter. So yeah, take my opinion with a grain of salt. What do you think of it? What's your thought on the market of it? Oh, what the hell has happened here? What's this? I know why that's happened. And then we can remove container from this. Yeah, yeah, it really is hard to find any information. I think Linus Tech Tips and Gamers Nexus and th those type of people, they're your best to go to, because they get it early. And Linus Tech Tips, I've found, is pretty non-biased on the matter anyway. So they're going to have a lot better opinion and more concrete information. But to be honest, it's all the marketing material will say, hey, mine's better than the competition, but in reality, it's their numbers, right? Yes, yeah, we have a lot of problems in terms of tech. And it's a shame, because, like you say, it's kind of a tech war, except rather than it being AMD versus Intel versus Nvidia like it classically has been, where they're all kind of fighting for market share, it's them fighting for um, just business, just appealing to businesses, and they just don't care about the consumers as much. And to be honest, that's going to be the case with any company that hits billions of dollars, right? They care more about their shareholders making money, which I think they have a legal obligation to do so, but that means that they're going for the business to business stuff where there is more money, and then forgetting about the people who kind of made their business, who who are the reason they are in the position to be a big company that they are, which is a shame. Especially the 50 series GPUs from Nvidia. Like, that is the biggest load of shit. I understand the benefits of AI, but saying it's for like a 5070s or 5090s 4 times faster than a 40 series, but it's really just AI doing most of the work. And then you've got all the issues that come with AI, like ghosting on games and stuff like that. It's kind of, well, it's deceptive, really. It's not a one-to-one comparison. So yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame. I would like to see the industry move towards consumer friendliness, but that's just not how capitalism works, I guess. It's all about making the most money. Cheers, it is. I will, in fact, I'll get the name, get the link and drop it in the chat. I do love me some drum and bass. Where do I share? Share, copy link to playlist, there we go. I'm gonna paste this in chat. I don't know if it will send to YouTube and Twitch, but we'll see. Yes, it did. It's a great playlist, and it is apparently DMCA3, so I should be alright. Should be alright playing it on YouTube and Twitch. But anything drum and bass, and I'm happy. Which I feel like this leans more towards. No. I'd say this is fairly called drum and bass. Now. Where am I? That looks disgusting. That should be fixed. That is fixed, but it's not done properly. Cool. Can you explain to me the low-level programming market? I'm a beginner in the area. I know some Python. I'm trying to learn some C, but my laptop's broken, so the things are hard now. Low-level languages like C are useful in very niche cases. Like at this point, if you want to learn C because you want to learn C, I think you're gonna care more about embedded programming. So if you're running on, I don't know if I've got one around, probably not anywhere quick, but on say a Raspberry Pi, well not a Raspberry Pi, an Arduino, or you want super efficiency. But I think what I'd suggest learning and where to kind of focus is, think of your end goal, right? If you want to go into web development, which is what this is, maybe look into JavaScript or a JavaScript framework like React and go that way. If you want to do kind of data stuff, Python's perfect. But if you just want to learn to program, Python's also a decent option, and honestly, worth it. Worth sticking to and becoming a master of, or understanding deeply all the concepts, object-oriented programming. What else am I thinking? Obviously your basic stuff like your loops, variables, and all that stuff. If you depending on where you are, you probably know them already. But if you want to go for something a bit more back-endy, or you want to work on like systems that say run on a server, or apps for a desktop, then maybe look into C#, Java if that tickles your interest. If you want to go into mobile development, you could use something like Flutter. You could learn React Native. This isn't React Native, it's React, but they're very similar languages. They just serve different purposes. Or you could go native mobile and do Android or Swift. But yeah, it really depends where you're looking. On that note, what do you think you'd be into? Are you trying to learn to program just to know it? Are you doing it with kind of an end goal in mind of, hey, I want to be a web developer, hey, I want to be a back-end developer, or or you're just exploring your options? To be fair, that is also a pretty loaded question, so not having an answer is also a valid answer, because it took me years to figure out what I want to do, and I still don't know. I just know this pays the bills, and this is, yeah, this is the opportunities I've had. So got a lot into this. Um, Eventually, I want to go into the space industry, and I'll probably end up doing something different. But honestly, once you know one language, it's very easy to hop between a few of them. But yeah, what's your sort of end goal if you have one, and if not, where do you think you might want to go? And maybe ask that question to yourself as well, and figure that one out, and then it will give you a good direction of where to go. And you can always come back and ask the same question again. What if you do have a better grasp on that at a later date? That should center the div. Let's pull that up on screen so you can see what I'm doing while I'm reading. I like it. Hate all this space here, and I think that's a bunch of padding from a bunch of different components. Yeah, this one's got a bottom padding, so let's do update that to a top padding. Yes. I like the concepts of programming and some operating systems, and I think I would use the programming like a tool. I like neuroscience areas special to the computational. Oh, interesting. Operating systems are cool. A good place to look into is just going through, like, trying to understand Linux and how that works, and just trying to dive deep into the fundamentals of what drives a Linux system. The Linux operating system is a great place to understand what's going on with Linux. With a operating system. Using it like a tool is the best way to look at it. The way I've said it for years, and I'll always say it, but programming different languages, they're just different tools to add to your tool belt. And depending on what you want to do, you'll want different tools on that belt. In terms of neuroscience and things like that, that's a good question. I'm not too clued up, but let's have a look into it. Let's pull a tab over. Programming in neuroscience. Let's see what Python. Yeah, I thought it might be because I imagine it's very data intensive. But essentially, it comes down to, from the looks of it, data and data management, and Python's got a lot of tools for that. Just data aggregation with things like is mentioned here, MATLAB, or you could do, if you were looking into making AI for that stuff, you could look into stuff like TensorFlow and stuff. Really, like I wouldn't know where to begin with AI. I've looked into it before, but that's probably not what I'm getting from you. No, that's not the vibe I'm getting anyway. Tell me if I'm wrong. But yeah, Python and MATLAB would be great places to learn. And there is, what's it called? What's it called? In fact, I've got a repo where I did some stuff. Just data aggregation and stuff. Jupyter Notebook, cool. There isn't a README. Nice. That's what we hate to see. Here's our Jupyter Notebook. Kaggle. That's what we've got. So if we go to Kaggle, we can see a bunch of data sets that are free to use, I believe. Let's go. I don't know anything specific with neuroscience, so I'm just gonna go neuroscience. Notebooks. EEG datasets. So cool. Here's a dataset of some EEG neuroscience research. Nope. Let's see. Okay, EEG recordings. Yes. very math heavy. So you could also you could use Python with NumPy, um, which is kind of the default almost when you're using math. But you could come to somewhere like Kaggle if you want to learn, find a data set like this, and then make a Jupyter notebook in Python where you analyze it all. I did this one as a test for a family member of mine who's doing astrophysics. So I pulled a stars dataset and then kind of followed a guide and just created this notebook of kind of the steps taken um, to to analyze the dataset. And I imagine with neuroscience, you're going to be doing a lot of data math, like you say, on data, but you'll also be doing a lot of analysis, so generating tables, graphs, and trying to understand trends in the data to try well try inform or understand what that data is indicating, right? And then you could come in and do stuff like this, like make your tables to see the correlation between certain information in the data set, um, and yeah, just figure out what the data is telling you. Read in the data basically. Like this one here, it seems that there's a heavy trend between the distance of a star and how bright it is, and I'm guessing you could figure other things out in neuroscience. In neuroscience, we have a lot of data to handle, so Python is very much used, but you prefer making the machines. Ooh, okay. If that's your interest, then yeah, you'd probably be looking at making embedded machines. And a good place to maybe learn that is maybe picking yourself up a, um, okay. You'd have to figure out kind of how these machines work, but let's say you've got a machine that just reads your pulse, right? Um, how to read. Okay, I'm gonna take a step back from that a sec. I'll get to that in a minute. But building the machines is the operating system um or very low embedded computing. So you'd want to, if you're just starting out, you could grab something like this, an Arduino, nice little microcomputer where you can plug in separate things like different add-ons into the board that take external sensors and transmit electrical signals across it. So like you've got a bunch of sensors here that will eventually you'd plug into a breadboard and then that would eventually go into the Arduino. Um, but essentially you're taking sensor input, you're reading it, and then you're outputting it to say another output system, an output display, like say an ECG machine at a hospital where it's reading your. I think ECG is wrong. Right, tell me if I'm wrong, but where it's reading your pulse rate. So you could go and get an Arduino. They do them fairly cheap, from what I remember. Buy an Arduino. Let's have a look. Let's see what our options are. It's a lot of stuff. Linear algebra and calculus too. Ooh, yeah. That's when it comes to analyzing data, I'd imagine you'd probably want a higher up language like Python. But building the systems themselves, um, you can get some other boards. There are definitely better boards than Arduino. Arduino is just great for an entry level because there's a lot of tools. But you could go for an ESP board. This is one that I've used quite a bit. I would definitely say start with an Arduino. There are a lot of tools and a lot of information out there. Arduino guide, for example, getting started with Arduino. A lot of information, a lot of documentation, a lot of different projects you could base your learning off of. They even host a bunch of product hubs on here. Like this one's a plant watering system using an Arduino. Speak wave speak control, the future of smart home. Some people doing smart home stuff, driving robots and stuff. I've seen people make drones and stuff, doing similar stuff. Maybe there's some on Arduino. But I'd recommend Arduino as a starting point. You could even look into an ESP board, um, which is like an Arduino. They're just I don't know what the difference is really, but they are just a different microcontroller. That you've got your input, or your GPIO pins they're called, but they're the little pins where it's input and output is what it boils down to, and then you could hook up your sensors to them. The benefits of kind of Arduino here is I think I just showed a picture a minute ago. Where are we? I think it was in the pictures, right? Arduino, so you can hook it straight up to a breadboard and just plug it all in, and then it's nice and easy with jumper cables. You don't have to worry about any soldering just yet. You can just get the basic prototype working and learn. It's very easy to unplug and plug things into the right place and just keep on learning. You might want to learn some kind of electrical engineering or well, yeah, electrical engineering I think it comes into. Just to understand stuff like a MOSFET, capacitors, what the uses of them are, resistance, and that whole stuff. If you don't already, I'm not too sure. But yeah, Arduino is a great place to start. Let me see if I've got some. I'll show you the size of them. Huh, that's cool. There we go. Oh, it's gonna be somewhere deep in this box. Ah, wait, no, I found it. Like talking about some topics with you. Where are you from? I'm from Brazil, so don't know much English, so I repeat a lot of words. Hey, that's all right. I'm from the UK. It's really nice talking to you about this as well. It's really interesting. I'm kind of pushing away from things that I typically do into the like things that I get really excited about. So it's been good chatting about this, to be honest with you. Yeah, like I said, I'm from the UK. Talking about Brazil actually. Don't worry about repeating words or your English. Yeah, it seemed fine to me, so not a problem. But one of my colleagues, I started a new job recently, and she's from Brazil. She's great. She's great. But yes, what was I trying to show you? Where am I? This. Ooh. This right here. Where am I? Let's try and make my camera a bit bigger for you. There we go. This here, that's an Arduino. Tiny, small as you like. I did have a breadboard. I have no idea. Oh, there's the breadboard. So, you see, that's not great. Let's turn that off for a second. You see, you've got all your inputs, like your little input bits. You've got your Raspberry Pi. You just grab a jumper cable like this, and then you can take it from any point on that board, and then the communication goes kind of vertically across the inner channels and horizontally down there, if I put it that way. And then it will just plug straight into your Arduino. The same can be said for, you've got this. This here is the second thing I mentioned, the ESP32. Again, you've got jumper cables on there, so you can do your prototyping, and they would just plug into different places on the board. Another option you've got, it is very fun. It is very fun, and then you get to see a physical thing at the end of it. I think one of the things I'm planning on making at some point soon is a drone, or maybe like a little a rocket using all this stuff. And I'm thinking I might document a bunch of it on my YouTube when it comes to it. It's all similar technology. It's you're using controllers to control motors, to read sensor data, and then yeah, just reacting like that. Another thing, actually, talking about that, I made this not long ago. It's just a matrix of 5x5 LEDs. You can see they're all kind of wired up in an array, a weird array there. That was plugged into, I think it was one of these. Actually, it might have been this. It might have been the Arduino, and it was just a little display, you know, like train stations where you see the text go across. Yeah, it's fun. You can do really simple, fun stuff like this, or you could go even deeper and make your own ECG machine. It's really fun. It is really fun to get into, and I would really recommend it. One of the other things I was going to say, so You've got your Arduino boards, you've got your ESPs, and they are microcontrollers. They run on sort of like C or Objective C, almost the same thing. They run on them, and then it's basically compiled into code that the machine can read. Then you've got this. They do come in bigger versions, but this is a Raspberry Pi, and you've probably heard of it. It's a single board computer. It's just a computer that runs on just a single circuit board, and that runs a whole operating system. So you could even use something like this, because this does, if you can see, have GPIO pins that you can plug into with, say, this. Actually, I just realized that's a button, but anyway, you can plug your GPIO pins into a breadboard and make your prototypes running on a computer, and then you could even control it by something like Python. So you've got loads of options. You do have loads of options, but I recommend for you learning some stuff with the Arduino, especially if you like the kind of low level stuff. Let's tidy this away. I don't know if you can see in this box. Oh shit! I've got a ton of little mini components like the Arduino. We've got motors in there. We've got more motors. We've got RFID readers, so you can tap chips onto it to open doors if you wanted to. We've got a bunch of resistors, like this is a variable resistor. I've got a bunch of LEDs. I really enjoy this stuff. Really enjoy this stuff. Let's pack that in there nicely. I'm very much the same. Yeah, I started learning to program. How old am I now? I'm 26, so about 13 years ago, and it's overwhelming how many different things there are. There's so many different directions, and it's fun to learn. It is fun to learn them all. I bounce between a bunch of things all the time. Like at the minute, I'm doing this web dev project. Web dev is something I do day in day out almost, but the only reason I'm doing this is because I wanted to learn some architecture stuff with Cloudflare, which is a whole different area of software engineering in general. Setting up the systems that things run on. So yeah, you can go so many different places. You can go into AI. You can go into AI data. There's a lot of crossover there. You can go into embedded computers, cyber security, web development, mobile development, server backend stuff. Yeah, there's so much. It's a lot of fun. If you love the process of learning, you will never be bored or never not have fun in software engineering. It is, yeah, it's so rewarding if you love learning. Take my hat off. It's getting a bit warm. Let's close that one as well. I forgot where I was. There we are. There we are. There we are. Okay, there's no pad in there. There's a lot of fucking pad in there. Let's go PB. One thing, what do you think about the war thingy going on between front-end frameworks? I know nothing. Honestly, there's always people who are very strongly for their thing, and they think the other thing's stupid. And there's always going to be a new framework. What I'd say is stick with what you enjoy and what keeps you employed, what pays the bills, and then it's not a problem. Like React, people have a lot of strong opinions about React, but it works, it does the job, it pays. There's companies that will employ you for it, so do it. Don't worry about what other people think so much. A lot of the opinions are valid. Don't get me wrong, but it's all about your use case. Like if you want like hyper optimized stuff and you want to run on the back end, go for NextJS, which you can go for NextJS, which uses React under the hood and does a lot of optimization for you. But you could also use a bunch of other things, and a lot of people have very strong opinions about every single thing that you do. It's just, at the end of the day, it's people's opinions, and what really matters is, can you do it? Do you enjoy it? Does it pay? And what matters to you? It's always been that way in programming, even when it comes to, say, Java. People have so many bad things to say about Java, but it works. Exactly, exactly. The best programming language is the language that pays your bills. Yeah, this is why there's still a bunch of PHP developers, despite the fact that a lot of people hate it. But it pays. It pays, and that's all that matters. And yeah, of course, enjoying it. That's exactly why I like this JavaScript React Next.js stuff, because I enjoy it. I know what I'm doing. It pays the bills, and I enjoy it. So, yeah, I'm gonna run with it. But yeah, I wouldn't take people's opinions too strongly, because there's 8 billion people in the world, and every single one of them has an opinion, and most of them don't agree with each other. Um, but if it works for you, then run with it. Stick with it. And if it stops working with you, for you, find somebody else. Where are we? Is that my browser? An error occurred. Oh no. Why did an error occur? Does it matter? Can I just make a search and it will work? No. Someone's gone wrong. What Python framework should I learn to? Yes, that's a good question. So there is, in fact, let's come back to that Kaggle dataset I had earlier. I just started out in. So we've got this here. So there's Matplot, so Matplot is a plotting thingy. It's what generates these graphs. It's good for generating graphs. If you want to visualize your data, and yeah, well, visualize your data, Matplot, fantastic. For working with data and numbers, out of the box, you should always be looking at something like NumPy, because it's just really optimized to work with data, and it kind of follows a similar flow to Python anyway, just a bit more wordy. You can look at Pandas. Pandas is also really, really good for managing data. Those three you should be able to do a lot with. I will be 2 seconds. I'm just getting a phone call. I'm back. I'm gonna have to run for a quick 5 minutes in about 2 minutes, but yeah, that kind of boils it down. So I'm gonna drop the list in chat. Pandas, NumPy, Matplotlib. So Pandas is great for data. NumPy is great for numbers. Matplot is great for visualization and graphs. And then there's also MATLAB, which I haven't touched much, but that is also what it's great for. Has it died? Oh no. Oh no. I hope it's still there. Hope it's still there. Oh, yeah, I'm back. But I will have to bounce in about 2 minutes for about 5 minutes, but then I will be back for a little while longer. I'll have to have a look what MATLAB is. I know it's used a lot in this sort of area. Damn. Image processing, that's cool. Control systems, wireless communication. Nice. MATLAB is just a huge system for maths, graphics, and programming, all that. So MATLAB's really good for that as well. I think MATLAB is its own thing, but let's see if there's MATLAB in Python. Yeah, so you can call MATLAB from Python, but probably not the place to start off learning if you want to figure things out. But also, if you just want some dummy data, Kaggle is a great place for demo data to play with. Alright, I'm going to quickly bounce. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. If you're around, I'd love to continue this chat. If not, I appreciate you probably don't want to hang around for 5 minutes. I will, yeah, pop back in sometime, but thanks for popping by. But if I do see you soon. We're back. Back. Oh. Error occurred. Why? Failing to hit. Wondering if it's died on us. 400, bad request. Hey. Thanks for hanging around, dude. Was that all that information good? Was that helpful? I understand there was probably a lot of that info there, so appreciate it if not. Product/search. That's all correct. Bad request. Oh, I'm getting cause again. Oh. Okay, that's running. Let's see if this is running. It worked, but what was our response? Huh. There was just no data. Oh shit, because we never turned the error off. So we could probably do it. So we fetch all our products, we can filter them down. Gorgeous. Gorgeous! Don't know what that's a console logo, but let's remove all of our consoles. We no longer need them. Right now, using a alternative software connected to YouTube, so the live's probably lagging. It could also be on my end as well. There might be a bit of latency, but that's all right. Not a problem. We can work with it. So this is all that's running, that's working. It's just how it looks is not the nicest. So if we go, let's convert that back to a section. No, it had a problem when it was a section, didn't it? Also gonna make that just an empty fragment if there's no image. I think I do have a Twitter. I don't think I've used it in yonks. I probably should get one, to be honest. I think it's x.com now, right? Oh no, Twitter redirected me there anyway. It's all good. I'm gonna have to figure out my login. Yeah, it worked. Yes, that's the correct email. My Twitter is. I've dropped it in the chat for you. Damn, it's been a hot minute. It's been a hot minute since I've used this. Is that the right one? No. What if we went section, and then I just went h full and remove that. I don't know if that's gonna work. Oh, we could probably do w full as well. Yes, yes, that is the one. Where did I have it? I had it somewhere here. Yes, Kane Ashmore. That is me. No, we don't want push notifications. Oh, that's just turned out horrid. It's because it isn't flex. Flex. Justify. Center. Flex, justify center, and then flex call. Nope, that also didn't do it. Why? I'll find the name section. Section is just a built-in thing. Ah, there we go. Kind of. It's a bit gross, but let's go PY16. Fill available height. Ah, we could do flex 1, maybe. Class name flex dash call h full w full, and then we just make this flex 1. That might do it. Nope, did not do it. Love it when something feels like it should work, but it does not work. That's alright for now, though. I really like the way this has turned out. I do. I like that a lot. I don't know how to... Is there a quick change to dark mode? Light mode? Not on here. Cool. I think that's okay. I think that will actually do. Then we've got more buttons and less buttons. Nice. How much time? I've done it on and off for a few years. I've only recently started again, and more recently, I started streaming to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Just because I got some new software for streaming, which just made it easier, and it was just less of a pain. So I thought, may as well go for both. But I made this YouTube channel years and years ago, probably around 2013, somewhere in that range. Whereas I was teaching like how to do Python stuff, and then just didn't touch it much since then. And yeah, recently in the past few years, started looking at it, and then I've maybe streamed like once every few months or something. Not much. I kind of recently I've done it more and more often, especially when making this, because it's just a perfect time to do that. But yeah, not too long in the grand scheme of things. I like that. This looks good. Ah, thank you, dude. I really appreciate that. It would be nice to build kind of a community around just programming and just making stuff. Making and doing stuff. I think that would be amazing to do. It would be really nice. Just to get a bunch of like-minded people who really enjoy stuff. That would be fun. But if not, I don't mind either, because I just enjoy doing it. You know what I mean? I could really clean this up. Should really clean this up. I'm not going to. Cool, we've added the ability to search. How good. And then we can push it all. And then if we pull up GitHub, which I'm sure I had somewhere. Nope. Okay, that's fine. And now we have a pull request to make. Paginated search and search page. Implements adds pagination to. Cheers for coming on by, Polar. I really appreciate it. Have fun, and yeah, have fun with your neuroscience programming. Hope it goes well for you. Thanks for popping by, dude. Products API adds a search endpoint. Adds a what does it add? Implements a search page. Cheers. Thank yous both. Yeah, it's been good having yous around. I appreciate it. Have a good evening. Or day in Brazil. I'm not too sure on the time. Oh, come on, pipelines need to run. There we go. When this PR runs, let's pull it onto the main screen. Make it a little less awkward to watch. Oh, I think I hurt my neck. Just sitting here all night. Oh, this changes a lot of files. Let's go through them and just make sure they're all good. Okay, we did some work on the button. We did a tiny touch up of the card. Yep. Product. Yep, we added the types for it. We updated the query on the product page. Yep. What did we do? Okay, we implemented the product page itself, the product search page, and we added some extra tokens to that. We removed these handlers, and we added the options handler for cores and stuff. We moved these over here, and then we added the search API, cool. And then I think we made some minor tweaks to these just to add some login. Remove that one as well. Remove that one, remove that one. Cool. We updated this for the new endpoints. Added some more login. And the core stuff. What else? Some types. What is this? Just a util function and some more types. I'm happy with that. Oh, do it this way. Fingers crossed it releases soon. There we go, we've got a release. Don't like this. This is a weird bug that I'm not a big fan of. Check the product page. Ooh, we don't like that. Where is it trying to hit is the question. Network, network, network. Ooh, where is that trying to hit? Ah, scheiße. It's not picking up the environment variable. That can be fixed. That can be fixed. So if we just check what variable it's trying to hit, next public API endpoint. And this is a good example of why we have a staging pipeline. Variables and secrets. What is this? That's the Cloudflare worker. That's not what we need it for. We need it for this on the staging branch. So settings, plain text. Let's add this, and then that's the variable name. And then preview is going to be add next public API endpoint, and then it's that, but it's staging. Save that. And then on production we also want it, because otherwise one's going to work and production's going to fail. Cool. So I don't know if it needs a re-release. Looks alright though, apart from this big part at the bottom. The cards do look better. Contact page looks nice. Products page is just going to break. That's a shame. Hoping I don't need to re-release it. Tell you what I'm gonna do. Rerun all jobs. If we rerun the jobs, it should re-release and we should see the updated one with the new pipeline variables. take 2 minutes. It's a fairly fast pipeline compared to some of the ones I've worked with. Oh, we're bludging along. Slowly but surely. Almost there. Almost there. Building the pages. It's deploying. And there we go, it's done. So we should have a new link. That should work. Products. No. Still trying to hit this. It's not picking up that variable. Anyway, I think that's going to be a problem for another time. I think I am going to call it a night and actually go eat some food. This has been a good stream. I've enjoyed this. And surprisingly got a lot done. I usually plod along and get a little bit done, but no, this has gone quite nicely. Yeah, nice. Thank yous for coming by. This has been good. Appreciate it. On that note,